Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. Excuse me. Sorry, I just finished dinner. We are back, and we are absolutely going to be doing more Dark Souls. Sorry. Yeah, I literally, like, as the music was playing, I'm sitting here eating as fast as possible because the chicken wasn't thawed. Also, I have no idea what this is, but I really want to check it out because it sounds kind of interesting. Ooh, I don't like that. They changed the tone. That's not good. Yeah, no, that's not any good. Holy shit. That sounded awful. Okay, well, that's enough of that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Also, quick news. I do have a new cam. Unfortunately, it's not completely set up yet. Now, chances are it's probably going to be set up and ready to go as of tomorrow. I wanted to get it done for tonight, but it was just one of those things where I'm very, very, very particular, and this is actually a really good camera. Not gonna lie, it's actually a really, really, really good camera. But having said that, I don't want to give you guys video from a really good camera when the angle looks like shit or it's too grainy, because I haven't gotten the lighting down for it yet, and I have to kind of play with the ISO a little bit and everything else. So I'm still working on it. It is there, it is present, but I am still working on it. So chances are you probably won't see it until tomorrow. But it actually, like, when everything is working the way that it should, it's like just straight ahead or from a slight angle or whatever. It looks great. Has this really, really, really cool feature that I like too, where it focuses on the streamer and it blurs out the background. So you get the ambience of, say, like my office, which is awesome, right? But it focuses on me, which I think is really, really cool. So I'm playing with all the buttons and the things and all that shit. So there will be a cam tomorrow. There will be, but yeah, it's just not ready as of today. So that's where we're at. But without any further ado, let's get in some fucking Dark Souls. Oh, I guess it would help if I did a thing, wouldn't it? There we go. Yay, game will start in offline mode. How dare, that is unacceptable. I know. I know. There's a way. So here's one of the big things, right? One of the big things, or the big problem that I have a lot of the time with cams, webcams more specifically, is that webcams have this issue where the technology hasn't changed for like the better part of 30 years. So if you remember those stupid little like ball webcams? It was just like a plastic ball that had a fucking lens in it that was like 8 times bigger than your laptop screen. way back when. The technology hasn't changed all that much. And because nobody's bothered to change it, they're great for, like, macro shots where you can see a person's whole body. It doesn't necessarily need to be, like, the center of attention. You hated those things. Yeah, I hate those things, too. They're awful. But you need a little bit more fidelity and stuff like that in order to, you know, get a really nice clear picture and so on. So for a macro shot, they work really, really, really well. The problem is when you're zoomed in with those types of cams, like Logitech webcams, like the Razer webcams, and so on, when you're really zoomed in, unless the camera is really close, everything gets stupid grainy. Because you're going into digital zoom, you're no longer in ocular zoom. And then it just sucks. And that's kind of the problem that I had with Razer. Also, Razer's software is dog shit. And Logitech's was really good, but it took up a lot of resources, and they, unfortunately, because it's just a fucking webcam, they fall into the same problem that every other webcam does. This camera, on the other hand, is really, really, really good. I just have to go through all the different options and click the boxes and move the sliders and everything like that, so that I can not only give you guys a great picture, but it's zoomed in, it's not grainy, and most importantly for me, I don't have giant fuck-off lights punching me in the retinas for 7 to 8, 6, 7 hours. That's the big thing. I used to get massive, massive, massive headaches after stream because you need lighting. And if I turn the lights down too low, then the camera goes to shit, or the old cameras used to go to shit. This one allows you to turn the lighting down by quite a bit, but I still have to adjust everything and so on, so everything's as clear as it can be, and then I'm not getting, like, fucking migraines after I stream because I've got these two massive lights just punching me in the eyeballs the entire time. One of those deals. So that's what I'm working on. It just takes time, and I mean, I'm glad that it's got all those features. I really am, but you know, it takes a minute. No migraines for Shadow. No migraines for me. That'd be bad. That's a bad day. How you doing, Aylin? How are the things? Drink your water. Nice. Oh, I almost just went completely off. You know what? I'm gonna hate myself for doing this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. God damn it. I gotta go to the blacksmith. See if I can upgrade this thing. And then I'll go try and kill hot topless goth spider mommy. Ow. There we go. Oh. Well, that was a thing. There we go. Well, I was so focused, too, on, Ow. There we go. I was so focused on getting enough strength so that I could actually use this damn thing that I completely forgot I might want to upgrade it. Ow. There we go. Dick. Oh, boy. What is... fucking... Superman bullshit zombie. Okay. Where was Andre? Where the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I think I can get to Andre from up here. I'm a complete idiot. Oh my god. Wow, holy brain fart. Makes me think of Andre the Giant. There will be no survivors. No, this is the, Oh, so you're Tarnished, then. He's the one who sounds like fucking, what's his name from Harry Potter? Hagrid. Hello? Still fits with being a giant. I mean, not wrong. And he is big. So there is that. Thank you, door. Excuse me, boys. There he is. I hear the anvil. How fucking far is this asshole gonna follow me? There we go. He kind of looks like Hagrid, but with white hair and very muscly.
Ah, why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
Sure.
Magnificent! You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
Okay, reinforce. Zweihander. Yes. Good. Zweihander +2. Nice.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
That's fair.
Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
Wait, which flame? Sure.
Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
I fucking hope so, bro. Cool. Got a gesture. I like it. Doesn't matter, because I have no monies. Yeah. Crest of Artorias. He wants me to get 20,000? Fuck that noise. Jesus. I'm gonna have to at some point, though.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
Right.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Thanks, bye. Okay, now I can go back down to Blighttown. I may still be a bit underdone for where I need to be for Blighttown, but I think I'm doing pretty good. That's not what I wanted. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think I'd probably prefer if I was at least +3, but... Calls himself underdone when he looks overdone as hell. Listen, it's just cosmetics. It's fine. Oh yeah, I think I gotta do one thing. Hang on. Okay, nothing yet. Okay, Firelink Shrine. Now I can go to hot topless goth spider mommy. Yay! Am I still not trying to find the bonfire? It really depends on how hard I get my ass kicked when I get over there. Like, if I'm just getting my ass reamed, then I might as well just say fuck it and try looking for it while I'm dying miserably. But if I'm actually, like, if it's a good run, I might just say fuck it and just go for broke. Because the less time I spend in Blighttown, the better. Okay, well, that made up my mind. Perfect. Looking for that bonfire now. God damn it. Wow, that one-shot him. Holy fuck. Hello. Oh, itchy. I had an itchy nose. Damn it. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Oh, I don't know how I survived that, but I did. No! Jesus. Okay. Yeah. There. Oh. Drop down on one right at the bottom. From there, run down the remaining scaffolding and turn left. There'll be a breathing meanie bug. Hug the muddy wall bank past another meanie bug, and there will be an opening to a sewer drain bond. Oh. Okay, I know exactly where that is. I had a feeling it was there last night, but I was like, I'm too much of a stubborn asshole to do it. Sounds about right. It's true. Oh. Duh. There we go. So there's the meanie bug down there. And then I gotta hug this wall that goes around to the left. So kill this douche. Meanie bug down. Kill this one. Meanie bug down. Here we are. Ta-da! Yay! Now I don't have to make... Oh, fuck. Hang on. Where are you? I do need another... Yeah, I need two. Shit! Okay. Get my butt cheeks back. Good. No, don't stand back up, you idiot. Kindle the fire. There you go. See? Much better. Dark Spirit Ass Eater? Oh, shit. Edge. Get fucked. Nice. And off I go. Jesus, bro. And now I sit here and wait for the poison to get gone. Yep, still don't have anything to combat that. Okay, we're doing great. Oh, and that's the other thing, too. I have to shave and I have to get my hair cut, because I let my beard grow out. So, like, I'll shave it and I'll shape it and everything else, and it'll be great. And then I kind of... Like, I'll shave it for a little while, and then I'll let it grow back out, and then I'll cut it again and shape it again and all that crap, and it's been growing out. Found the bonfire. This is true. Oh, yeah, and that's the other thing, because I have to do laundry tomorrow. It's a really good thing I decided, nah, today's not camera day just yet. Because I don't know where I ended up getting this shirt, but it's laundry day. And so I was like, oh, well, I kind of need a shirt, because it's a wee bit chilly. Unfortunately, the only shirt that I know is of good quality... to the point where it's like, it's that kind of thing where it's a short sleeve shirt, but it's still warm, is a fucking Hakune Mitsu shirt. I have no fucking idea where I got it. Or, Hatsune Miku, that's what it is. Yeah, Hatsune Miku. I have no fucking idea where I got this shirt, but I did. And I was like, alright, well, fuck it. I'm not trying to impress anybody today. And then as I was eating while the music was playing for the stream, I'm like, I look like a complete fucking idiot right now. I was like, what am I doing with myself right now? I look so stupid. Ooh, summon sign. Man-eater Mildred. Summon this phantom. Yes. All right, Mildred. Let's do this. Okay, that's better. I got a buddy. I'm gonna be honest, she ain't doing much. Other than pulling aggro. Oh no, I'm on fire. Mildred? Mildred? Oh no. I think Mildred might be dead. Oh no, there's Mildred. Get her! Nice! Get fucked, Spider Mommy. You missed. Ow! Mildred! Nice! Thank you, Mildred. You can go now. Easy peasy. And there's Zero Bonfire. Oh yeah, that's Dark Souls 3. Okay. Kill Stealer. I'm trying to remember where to go. Pull lever. Oh, there's the second bell. Nice. Homeward Bone. Okay. That is Lost Izalith, which I don't want to go to just yet. Think it's this one? Yes. Excuse me, sir. I need to just... Oh.
Oh, dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yes.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
I will totally mind my manners and not kill you. It'll be fine. You gotta move slower. See, look, this is hot, topless goth mommy's sister. Otherwise known as the other hot, topless goth mommy. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to her first. So many goth mommies. It's true. Abandons former covenant, of which I have none. So it's fine. There we go. Level up. And that's it. Also, she doesn't talk much. She's hot. That's about it. Okay, well that didn't work. Okay, don't want to go to Lost Izalith. How in the fuck? I know that there's a way to get this elevator to work. I just don't remember what. Oh, yeah, oh boy. I don't want to have to do that. But I might have to at some point. I think if I remember correctly, I have to kill her. I think that's what it is. Because her eggs are kind of all over the place.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to our fair lady? Then I will make available whatever you require. If you need something, ask me first. There is no time for idle chat. Think only of our fair lady and what she may need.
No, I don't care about that. Okay. Okay, now let me check. Because I think they're going to want to have me kill her, which is a bummer. Okay. We got Blighttown. We did that. Fuck Blighttown. Go back. Oh no. I don't want to do this one. I feel bad doing this one. Only way to get a ring you'll need later. Yeah, I know. You reach the top, cross the bridge, and move along the narrow edge. You see another. Grab the item and make your way to the next ladder. Give you access to the same areas and not the expense of your. Oh, I could do that. Itsy! I heard you were looking for a spider mommy. Wink wonk. Itsy, I'm sorry, but you had a sister And now you have, well, you had two sisters, but now you have one less because the first one was kind of a bitch. But this one's nice. How you doing, Itzy? Spectre, what's going on? Getting over strep throat. Ew. That's not fun. I mean, are you at least doing better? It's been a day for sure. How am I doing? Well... so I was actually just telling Aylin I have a new camera. But it's not fully set up yet. It will be set up fully tomorrow. So I've been working on that. And yeah, today, other than that, today's been a pretty decent day. So yeah, it's just trying to find the right angle and get the lighting taken care of and all that crap. I have almost no sore throat left, so that's something. And you know what, Itzy? It's just in time. Because there is a thing that I am going to be doing. And that is smoking another brisket. Unfortunately, I could not find a corned beef brisket, but I did get a really big brisket. Your throat is sore as well? That's not good. That's not good at all. So yeah, probably within the next day or so, I'm gonna get the brisket prepped. And I gotta check the weight on it and stuff. That I think that's probably gonna be like another 16-hour smoke. You love brisket? Me too. Yesterday I felt the same. Oh boy. Thought you were gonna say smoke a blunt for a second. Bro, honestly, if I had any, if I had any, I'm gonna be honest. Trust me, it's been like, I don't know, the last like week or so, it's been one of those things where I'm just sitting there going, God, I wish I had a fucking Delta 8 or a Delta 9, which is a THC vape, right? Because weed itself, unless you have a medical license, is still illegal in Florida. But, yeah. I can get a THC vape and nobody gives a shit. And, damn. Those Delta 8s and Delta 9s, hell yeah. Been microdosing edibles for pain management? Fuck yeah. I hate Texas. I mean, fair. Totally fair. Totally. Yeah, like, I've driven through Texas, right? There were definitely a couple of people, like, most of the people that I met when I drove through Texas, which took like 2 fucking days, were pretty laid back and everything. There were only a couple of people, right? There were only a couple of people that were like tight asses, but I can tell you that the people that were tight asses, I would look at them and I'd be like, God, if you only had a fucking joint. Join the club, Medicine. We have jackets. And Itzy is also a Texas. Yes. It is true. She is a Texas. And apparently, I have a new mouth. Go me. Because I just went to go take a sip of my Monster, and most of it didn't go in my mouth. What's so bad about Texas? It's not that there's necessarily anything wrong with Texas itself. It's that they are incredibly slow to do much of anything when it comes to, like, embracing change. So, for instance, here in Florida, right, I may not be able to get my hands on weed unless I have a medical license, but at least I can go and get a THC vape. Texas, you'd probably be shot if you uttered the phrase, "I'm looking for a THC vape." Making a sandwich right now. How can you tell if a sliced turkey went bad? Smell it. I mean, I got my Delta 9 gummies sent from Colorado. Lucky. I really just want my Delta 8 or Delta 9 vape, and I'll be good. That's it. And everybody's like, oh yeah, no, those are only supposed to last a few weeks. The last one I had lasted like 8 months. Because I take 2 hits off of that shit, and I'm good all day. So long as I don't move. Mostly because if I move, the world goes left. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could run back. Because I don't have the Lord Vessel yet. You gonna send me some links? Hell yes. Oh, I missed. Yoink. Nice. This is going great. Meet up in California and get stoned and have Shadow barbecue for us? Oh my god. That'd be a thing. There we go. Oh, I didn't want to do that right here. I'm down. Yeah, I was just like, I really, 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 really want a brisket. I was really hoping to get a corned beef brisket as well so that I could make Reubens out of it, but yeah, they didn't have any corned beef brisket available when I went. Of course I got baconized. This is Dark Souls. How you doing, Pixel Pixie? I hate not having the Lord Vessel. There is... Wait a second. I could have sworn there was a secret door here somewhere. Maybe I was wrong. You just make me want bacon all the time. You're welcome. Bacon is amazing. Link sent. Thank you, Itsy. Enjoying the final day of your city's holiday. What holiday is it? %, get vapes from one of these sites. Nice. I mean, I have a store that I can get them. Just rolled in poop water. I mean, it's Blight Town. You kind of need to. I don't have much of a choice. Okay, we're good. God damn it. That's what I was hearing. Snake would be proud of you for using camouflage. Yes. Ladder. And drink. Nice. Oh, Tay. Hello? Don't wreck your shit, dude. Okay, go back down in here. Somebody's snarling. You should stop that. Okay. Go around. Pillage the corpse. That's fine. If you were to compare Blighttown to a real place, what would it be? Ohio.
Did you ring the second bell?
Yes.
That is incredible, I must say. But now we have a new problem. It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you.
Right.
Damn. That stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
What do you mean?
Maybe it's time I do something about it.
What are you gonna do?
Maybe.
Don't try it, dickhead. Okay. Now I go this way. This asshole's gonna be an idiot. I missed the stairs entirely. Aw, fuck. Okay, well. Guys. Jesus. Excuse me. Thank you. Well, some of the NPCs, depending on, like, if you actually do some of the storylines, some of them can actually get hostile and will, like, attack you. God damn it, I did it again. Son of a bitch. I needed to go the other way. Oh, Jesus. Fucking shit. There. Please don't be an asshole. I missed. Oh, shit. Really? Sir? Thank you. Is there somebody still... Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Come on, dude. Alright, dickhead.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
Your gold pine.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here. Well, that is a shame then. But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
Well, the good news is it's not who I thought it was, and he's not a bad guy, he's just dumb. Okay. I was thinking it was the Gold Knight, but it's not. So that's fine. I don't have to kill him. Oh, Tay. Good. Okay, so now let me just double check. Let me see. I don't want to have to fight him now. That would suck. Okay, well, I mean, it's doable, but no. I missed. Wait for this asshole, otherwise he's just gonna follow me. Or not. Okay, well, that works too. He's following me. God damn it. Okay, Dark Root Basin. This is where I'm supposedly needing to go. And then I come down here. Oh. And yeet. And yeet. That was such a roundabout way of doing this, but whatever, it worked. It's fine. Hello, sir. Excuse me. Okay. So the Hydra's dead. Spider Mommy's dead. I gotta go take care of this asshole over here. He should be here now. Yes, okay. Oh yeah, he's a biggin'. Ow! Nice. Ow. Bro. There we go. Hi.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulyssil.
He was a shiny boy, yep.
Long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulyssil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Yes.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Nice. Okay. And I think that's it for this area for now, which is fine. Yeah. Yeah, he was a shiny boy. Okay. So now, cross the bridge. Good. And then go up the other ladder. Because I'm not paying 20,000 souls to fight who I gotta fight. Because I'm already gonna feel bad about it. And you'll understand what I mean if you've never seen it, and it's awful, and I hate everything about it. I really do. It's awful to see. I hate it so much. Woo! Listen, pissed off cat. Fuck. Ow. Don't. Cheshire on steroids. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yep. Okay. What do you guys think here? Because I was gonna go fight somebody, and I don't really want to because it's the goodest boy. But it's also a pain in the ass because that area is really high level. Unfortunately, I also have to go through Sen's Fortress, which is straight ahead from here. And then go fight a giant who's going to take me to Anor Londo. So which one should I do first? What do you guys think? Yeah. The giant fight should be easy. And Orlando is a fucking adventure, that's for sure. So maybe I'll just try Sen's Fortress, get through it. Sen's Fortress is not fun, but could be worse. Ow. I forgot about those. Yeah. Yeah, it's Snaky Boy. It's party time. Fucking party time at Sen's. Alright, grab the next one. Get the body oil ready. I mean, you're not wrong. Idiot. That always scares the shit out of me. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Think it's this way? Yeah. And then there's this dick over here. Yep. Oh, fuck. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Fucking Sens. Hang on. Let me do the thing. There we go. Ooh, happy birthday. Go around the pressure plate. Have them come out. Ow. Dick. Uh-oh. There. They didn't step on the pressure plate. Sag. Okay. You're not supposed to aggro them both at once. I didn't mean to. Oh, fuck. I almost just... Ah, god damn it. You cock. There. When did he get there? Yes. Ow. Damn it. Every time. Don't be a mimic. Okay. Titanite shard. Okay. I'm just trying to remember which way I have to go. There's that dude there. Ow. Okay, well. That went well. Famous last words, don't be a mimic, right? Funny thing is, we're only an hour, well, not even... Yeah, we're actually almost an hour and a half in. Right? At this pace, believe it or not, depending on how things go, you might actually see Mommy. We might actually see her tonight. We don't know. It's possible. I'm not looking forward to getting to her, but it is possible that that could happen. Oh, Snaky Boy's at the end again. God damn it. I'm gonna go. And, no, I'm not. Ow. Oh, good, I'm down here. What could go wrong? Ow, 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 ow. Because I'm trying to think, there's... In terms of possibilities of what we can actually hit tonight, there's... The Goodest Boy. There's, the Fuckheads. Mommy. Possibly Ladyboy. Cat Girl. And maybe Seath. maybe Seath. In terms of what we can actually reach tonight. Wait, is it Cat Girl? Or was she in 3? I can't remember. No, well, fuck that up. Go me. Not so long like the names mean something. So there is the Great Wolf, the Great White Wolf, Sif. Which is get off, thank you. Which is depressing because Sif is a wolf that is basically just trying to guard his master's stuff. But you have to fight him because he's overly aggressive. And he attacks you. But what's really sad is that they programmed into the game that once he gets below a certain amount of health, he starts to limp. Which is just really depressing. Then there's the fuckheads, which is Ornstein and Smough. They suck. Then there's Mommy, who is Guinevere, but not Guinevere. Then there's Ladyboy, who is Gwendolyn. And then there's Seath, the Scaleless Dragon. Aelin, that's the worst part, is you're right. And every time somebody fights Sif, they just end up walking away feeling really bad. Because his master is a knight named Artorias. And Artorias went to go fight the Darkness, which is essentially death, destined death, and never came back. And Seath was his loyal companion, and Artorias didn't want Seath to go because he didn't want Seath to succumb to the darkness and become feral. So he left all of his possessions with Seath and told him to wait where he is, and that he'd come back for him, and he never did. So for God knows how long, Seath has literally just been waiting there for his master to come back, who never does. And then you show up, and he attacks you, and then you have to kill him. But like I said, once he gets under a certain amount of health, he starts to limp. That's like turning over Scratch in BG3. Yeah. It's sad. It's not... I hate doing the fight because you just walk away feeling really bad. He really was the goodest boy, and, you have to kill him. No puppy murder tonight. Well, I think... So, Sif isn't actually all that difficult to fight, but getting to him is a giant pain in the ass if you're not leveled properly. So it is doable, but it's not fun, and it's a giant pain in the dick. So I think I probably will just skip that one tonight. If I'm being honest. I don't feel like dealing with it. No, I didn't mean it! Fuck. Oh yeah, and then Catgirl. If I remember correctly, it's Catgirl, or she might be in Dark Souls 3. Either way, there's one girl who is stuck inside a painting. And you have to go inside the painting. Which, fine, except you going inside the painting is like basically invading her world. Which, also sad. And then you have to kill her too. I'm not emotionally prepared for puppy murder tonight. I need to be allowed to drink first. That's fair. Most people choose to do Sif pretty late game, and I can't say I blame them either, because nobody likes puppy murder. Ow. Nice. The arrows took care of him. Yeah, it's really sad. It really is. Like, you're sitting there and the dog's kicking your ass, right? And then you finally get him down to a certain amount of health, and he slows down and starts to limp. And then you just feel miserable. And he does it for the rest of the fight until you kill him. Oh, he got knocked off. Haha. It's one of those, like, who hurt you, Miyazaki moments. What kind of absolute, complete disaster of a person hurt you to the point where you have to put us through the pain of watching an animal get killed? Sit. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, this part. Oh, God. Need a warm shower? Absolutely. Go take one. Zen said, not even in a Dark Urge playthrough will he ever turn over Scratch. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. I fucking knew it. You son of a bitch. Yeah, it absolutely screamed Mimic. 100%. Okay. Oh, blood. Good. What could go wrong? Does not open from this side. Well, fuck me sideways. Nice. I don't know what it is I'm killing down there, but I'm killing it. Nice. I think I did it right. Okay. Well, forgot about that one. That almost sucked. I forget what's up here. Ow! That's what's up here. Dick! That's just mean. I don't think it's tacos. I don't think it's tacos either. I really do want tacos, though. Tacos are amazing. Ah, balls. I somehow knew he was gonna jump, looked at my life real quick, and went, fuck, there's no way. You having tacos tonight because it's Tuesday? Oh, I want tacos. I love tacos. But, question, what do you do for tacos? Like, do you do, like, authentic, like, street tacos, or do you do, like, the whole, like, rigmarole? Like, sour cream and lettuce and olives and, like, all that shit. And I died to arrows. Good job. Tacos did distract me, yes. So what kind of tacos do you guys do? You go all out on them when you can. Fair. Totally fair. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just wondering. I mean, I love street tacos, don't get me wrong, but every once in a while you do love a good, like, Americanized taco. No, of course, you're gonna just... Right. Okay. See, I don't think that's weird. I like breakfast tacos, but it depends. Like, I gotta be in the mood for them. I can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stop off and get a breakfast taco somewhere. I really gotta be in the mood for them. Potato and egg tacos for life. Fair. Totally fair. That's one of the reasons why I was so pissed with Taco Bell when they got rid of, well, they got rid of a couple of things. I think they still do the potato grillers, which are really good. But what really drove me nuts is they got rid of the quesaritos. Because quesaritos were great. It was a giant burrito, and you had your choice of chicken, beef, or steak. And then rice, queso, some sort of sauce. It was actually really good. It was almost like a spicy mayonnaise. And then, there was like one other thing in them. But they were really, really good. And it was like $2, and one of them would fill you. They were so good. So, like, when I was driving around for work, there were plenty of times where I'd stop off at Taco Bell, and I'd be like, okay, I'm grabbing, like, 2 beef quesaritos, and I'm grabbing, like, 4 potato grillers. And then I'd eat 1 quesarito while I finish up work, and the rest I'd just bring home and munch on, like, throughout the night. Back when Taco Bell was $2. Well, this was... I'm trying to think. 2016, 2017, somewhere around there. Yeah. Fuck, it's been almost 10 years. Holy shit. Now I feel old. Oh, and now I feel dead. Yeah, I used to do that all the time. Get beef quesaritos, a bunch of potato grillers, and a massive Baja Blast. And a shitload of fire sauce. $0.79 taco days. I remember those. Got me through some money crunches? Fuck yes. Absolutely. I remember those days. Those were good days. Or like, McDonald's used to do something similar too every once in a while. It was like, it'd be like an anniversary of something, like, oh yeah, you show up and you get like a free, like, it wasn't like the most extravagant meal that they had on the menu, but you could get like a free, like, value meal or something. This is a bar I used to go to in my 20s during happy hour, cheap dinner, dollar drafts, free pizza. Fair. How you doing, Matt Glad? How are things, buddy? Kids' meals in the 90s were the shit. Oh, absolutely they were. Got a phone interview tomorrow. Hope it goes well. About time to get back to real-life workforce versus gig apps. Fair. Totally fair, Matt Glad. I know those gig apps, unfortunately, aren't... They aren't doing anybody much good anymore, sadly. They've been cutting the pay? Oh, God, yeah. Don't fall for the trap. True. That's not a mimic, I don't think, but I don't think I hit it square on either. That I definitely did not hit square on. Okay. Should be good. Nice. We hate it in the real workforce? Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, no magic wall. I hate it in the real workforce, but also my healthcare is in jeopardy with current politics in the U.S., so I gotta get a job that offers some benefits. No, that's totally fair. Totally fair, dude. I get it. I completely get it. Ow. Just give me up, give me up, give me up. Thank you. April Falls. Oh, God. Actually, funny you mention April Falls. E-Rock finally had them release the video of Opie and Jim's fight. Isn't that what every guy says to his dick? Sometimes get me up. Fair. Totally fair. Never actually heard Opie and Jim's fight, but I hear it was brutal. Opie sucks. Well, I mean, to be fair to Opie, like, I'm not an Opie fan, right? I think it's fair to say nobody's an Opie fan now. But to be fair to him, because you kind of have to be given the situation, Ant was the asshole. Like, he just was. Ant's the one that caused all the shit. And Opie didn't want to deal with it. And he was trying to keep Jimmy out of it. And Jimmy felt, I don't know if betrayed is the right word, but he understandably felt some kind of way about it. And, yeah, Opie was like, no, I'm not gonna fucking deal with that guy ever again. Fuck him. Right? And I've been keeping you out of it because I know you're still friends with him and so on. And, yeah. No, it wasn't even that. You have to, like, here's the thing. It doesn't matter whether it's you, me, or really anybody else, right? We cannot, like, it, again, granted, Ant didn't deserve what happened to him that night, but at the same time, you being Ant being a public figure cannot go and say what he said, and not expect there to be repercussions. You know what I mean? And even Ope said it during their fight. There was nothing I could do for him. After that, they didn't care. They wanted his ass gone. What am I supposed to do about it? Oh, you fuck. Right? Like, you couldn't say that. And they wanted his ass gone. They went to Opie and they said, listen, don't try and fight this one, because you're gonna lose. We're getting rid of him. And, I mean, what were they supposed to do? Right? It's not Opie's fault that Ant did what he did. It's not Jimmy's fault that Ant did what he did. So, and then, come to find out, Ant was doing some real heinous shit behind Ope's back. So I can understand why Ope was pissed at him. And I think it's really, really funny. Ant being fired tanked the ratings hard. I mean, they weren't trying to go for the same show either, right? And to be fair, they did over, I think it was over a year and a half. And then finally, I think it was like roughly 2 years, something like that, after Ant got fired, when Opie was finally let go. Then became, yeah, Jim and Sam. And Jim actually just left. He did not renew his contract So now it's just Sam. Sammy Bran Muffins. Jim's wife probably wanted him out. You know, the funniest thing, and every once in a while, I see, like, a picture of Jim's wife, and it's really, really, really funny, because, like, for those who don't know, okay, the people that we're talking about are Jim Norton, Anthony Cumia, and I can't even remember Opie's last name, but either way, they were all radio hosts on the show. Oh, yes, thank you. I got to do that. They were all hosts on the show, and it's +2, Opie and Anthony, right? Who used to be shock jocks back in the day. And Anthony ended up getting fired because he did some really stupid shit online. He decided, granted, after he was assaulted by a couple of women, he took it upon himself to go onto Twitter and call them savages when they were also women of color, and was trying to make a connection there, and that didn't go well, so he got fired. And then he blamed Opie for not having his back, because they were co-hosts for 20 years and so on, and then shit came out about, like, Anthony talking shit about Opie for God knows how long to all of his girlfriends and everything else and so on. And, like, it was just a giant fucking mess. It was a disaster behind the scenes with the two of them. And Jim Norton, who's also a comic, he unfortunately got caught in the middle of a lot of it. He really did get, like, Jim was friends with Opie, and he was also friends with Anthony even after Ant got fired. And, yeah, Jim just kept getting caught in the middle of everything, and it sucked. It really, really did suck. But they had some of, like, the funniest damn things, too. Greg Opie Hughes. They did some of the funniest damn things. And, like, to this day, people still think that some of the shit that they did was real. They do. They think some of the shit was real, like the birthday cake. The cake incident. They still think that's real. Oh, Sex for Sam was absolutely real. Yeah. Here's one for you, Aylin. So they used to do this thing called Sex for Sam. Sex for Sam was sponsored by Sam Adams. And basically what it was is people would call into the show. Again, this is back when, like, shock jocks were the big thing. Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony, the list goes on, right? And basically what it was couples would call into the show and they would become contestants for Sex for Sam. And what happened is that they were on terrestrial radio, and everybody initially thought, okay, this is all a bit, right? People are calling in, but nothing's actually happening. Until one couple decided to go a little bit too far, and I think it wasn't it Joe Rogan? It might have been Joe, wasn't it? Was it Joe that was with him, or was it, I can't remember who the other guy was. I think it might have been Joe. But basically what it was is they had these comedians, and these comedians would team up with these couples, right? And the couples would go out, and they would find different places to have sex in New York City. And there were certain points that were awarded. So, for instance, like, if you had sex in Central Park, it'd be, say, worth, like, 3 points. But if it was anal, it'd be 4 points. Right? Stuff like that. So, they're doing all this stuff, and it's live on the radio. And this couple took it upon themselves to go, hey, let's go over to St. Patrick's Cathedral and have sex there. So they had to sneak past a security guard. Paul Mercurio, yes, thank you. So they had to sneak past a security guard to get into St. Pat's Cathedral. So it was this couple and a comedian, Paul Mercurio, and the three of them snuck past this security guard. And not only did they have sex in one of the pews in St. Patrick's Cathedral, it was anal. And this is all being broadcast live on terrestrial radio. So Paul Mercurio, he's like giving a play-by-play. He's like, oh, they're going for the balloon knot. They're going for it. They did it. They did it. And like, okay, and everybody's laughing and everything like that. Meanwhile, Opie thinks it's a bit because nobody in their right mind would ever try and go have sex after sneaking past a security guard to get into St. Patrick's Cathedral, but they did. And then the security guard caught them, and Paul Mercurio started a fight with the security guard, and somebody called the cops, and then Paul Mercurio and the couple all ended up getting arrested. And then the three of them also ended up, Jimmy ended up in jail because he was out on the streets too, trying to help somebody else, and they got caught. So now it's Jim and his couple and Paul and his couple, and they're all sitting in a jail cell together. And that's kind of when the radio station went, yeah, we can't do this anymore. You're fired. The dude and the couple died within a year of a heart attack. Holy shit. Wow. So yeah, and then they ended up getting fired, and then I think it was like a year and a half later, something like that, they ended up on XM radio, where they could literally get away with anything and everything. They did the 55-gallon drum of lube. They did the baseball bat challenge. Yeah, they did a lot of things on XM. Lot of things on XM. I think, wasn't Baby Bird on XM, or was that still K-Rock? I can't remember. That's honestly just nuts that they even did that to begin with. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did homeless shopping sprees. That was another one. And again, it was like shock jock radio, but the homeless shopping sprees were actually really cool. What they would do is they would go and annoy rich people by going and grabbing a bunch of homeless people off the street in New York City and bringing them to like literally the richest fucking mall in New York, and giving them a fuck ton of money to go in and buy things that they either wanted and or needed, and then would also give them money on top of that once the homeless shopping spree bit was over. So these homeless people, whether they were, drunks or, drug addicts, or they were just people down on their luck or whatever, they walked away with quite a bit of money and a bunch of brand new shit. So good on them, and it was really fun. But it was also really, really funny because, again, they had comedians go out with all these homeless people in the mall, and they would report, like this person's getting this and this person's doing that stuff. And then it'd be like, okay, and we're over to you, and what's yours doing? And they'd be like, oh, he just decided he's going to buy Dom Perignon. For Christmas, we're giving a bunch of money to homeless people to go shopping in a fancy mall. Yeah. Yeah, they did stuff like that. And I mean, a lot of it was like, okay, well, they're, rich people are, they have to be subject to people who actually do need stuff, and these people are coming in and having a good day. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Like, and that was fine. But they did some, I think Baby Bird was on Sirius XM. I think. There was basically what I'm talking about is they decided they were going to have an eggnog drinking contest. And there was this guy, and his name was Pat from Moonaki. And Pat also happens to be militantly diabetic. And Pat decided, well, I mean, I can drink eggnog like nobody else. So basically what it was is it'd be Pat and another guy, and they'd face off, and whoever kept whoever threw up first would lose. Well, again, Pat's a diabetic, so putting that much sugar into your body is a bad idea, and he had to purge it. So I'm trying to remember who it was. It wasn't E-Rock. It was, I don't know, one of the other interns or something like that. And this intern was like, oh, no, I can do this for the bit. We'll call it the baby bird. And he laid down on the floor, that, by the way, is all covered in plastic because they knew people were going to be puking. And then he laid down on the floor and then had Pat hurl in his mouth live on the radio. And then everybody started puking. Like, these guys used to get away with damn near murder. It was insane, the shit that they would do. Like, you'd hear about, like, oh, you know, some porn star is going on Howard Stern and she's going to sit there and ride the Sebian. That was nothing compared to what O&A used to do. That, like, absolutely nothing. I have concerns. But yeah, I mean, that was shock jock radio back in the day. It really was. It was so wild too. Oh my god. And Patrice O'Neal, holy crap. But every time Patrice O'Neal was on O&A, it was the funniest goddamn thing ever. Patrice was like had to be 400 pounds, easily. Patrice was like this massive 400-pound dude who, at face value, was basically an asshole comedian. And I don't think I'm out of turn saying that either. And, he was very well known for being a black comedian. That was the thing. He was... Yes, somebody said Sebian spoiled. I really don't miss that, honestly, but it does make me wonder if what we have now is actually... Well, and that's kind of the thing, right? It's like... Nowadays, it's just all cookie-cutter bullshit, right? You have, like, well, it's the morning zoo here, and it's 6 a.m. in San Francisco. It's going to be another sunny one today. Weather here is 80 degrees already, and it's 6 a.m. Coming up in the next 10 minutes, we got ourselves a weather forecast, and then we have Jim, and he's got a joke for you to tell. And then we're gonna sit here and we're gonna talk to so and so. They got a new movie that they're peddling around, so we're gonna talk to them for a few minutes. We've also got our latest skit coming up. It's like it's all cookie cutter, and every single one. And then, like, as much as I hate to put it this way, this is an actual term. They always have a woman host excuse me, who is called the Hole, as in the black hole, because she's the one who's supposed to keep all the guys in line. So, like, when they start to get, like, a little raunchy or whatever, she's like, guys, come on. How you doing, spoiled? Like, that's literally like the woman radio host job. Is it? Guys, come on, that's disgusting. But yeah, that's what you get nowadays, and it's like, oh, well, that's kind of a bummer. Who wants to listen to the morning zoo? You know what I mean? Like, it's not a zoo, it's just bad. Radio in the 90s and 2000s was so nuts, and I think I just blanked it from my mind. Fair. And it really was nuts. It was insanity. Excuse me. But that's why everybody loved it. Oh, I almost had it. Damn it. Yeah, radio back then was something else. My God. But I mean, that had also been going on since like the 70s too. I can't remember his name. You'd know Matt Glad. You know who I'm talking about. Marble Mouth. He did his radio show for like 50 some odd years. Hey, Sophia. That old guy on NBC. Yeah, white hair, always had the cowboy hat. Had the giant fucking Stetson. Yeah, that's the one. Yep. Got in really big trouble for that one. I am missing 2 deaths. Good call. Good call. Thank you. There. It was Don something, wasn't it? Don Imus, yes. This is Don Imus for NBC. Yep. Oh, thank you, Sophia. Yeah, I remember when Don said that too. And then he became really good friends with O&A for a while. Hey, fellas, how's it going? And they just laugh the entire time. Anthony would say something, or Jimmy would say something, and then Don would have just like this really, really dry comeback. Well, I don't know if I could do that now. Maybe it was still 1976. Who's that nerdy radio? Denny. You talking about him? The DJ? Yeah, that was Denny. Dennis Falcone. Ow. I always liked Denny. Denny was great. No, stop hitting me. Oh, and then fucking, you see him every once in a while. Bobo. Every once in a while, Bobo pops his head open, or pops his head up, and says hi. I actually used to talk to Bobo all the time. Oh, I'm sure. Mr. Maloonigans. Yeah, I used to talk to Bobo quite a bit, actually. He is genuinely a nice guy. That's fine. Just get up. Okay. Made it. I'm trying to think. What were some of the other ones? Oh, I can never remember her name. The geriatric stripper. You know who I'm talking about. And then there was Patty. Well, no, Stalker Patty was the virgin. She was like 60 and she was still a virgin. But I'm talking about the one who was like... She sounded like she had just smoked like 3.5 packs of cigarettes and downed a fifth of whiskey before, like 20 minutes before coming onto the show. Yeah, the one whose guitar they smashed, yeah. I can't remember her name. She's got to be dead now too, right? There's no way she's still around. Like, mean as that sounds, she has to be dead. She was ancient back then, and that was 2000... That was through 2014. God damn it. Sandy Kane, yes, thank you. Yeah, Sandy Kane. Hi, honey. Yep. Because Stalker Patty was like this the entire time. God, fucking Patty. Her IMDb goes to 2022. No shit. Wow. And then, who are the... This is gonna sound really mean, but who are the two old bats? I'm trying to remember their names. It's been so long. Wait, Stalker Patty did? Or, Sandy Kane? Really? Holy shit, she's... God, she's gotta be older than dirt at this point. She's still dancing? Oh my god. That's a sight for radio. My god. Nobody should be subjected to Sandy Kane at her age. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who were the two. Who were the other two? You remember the one that they had interned for them, and then like she was supposed to be answering the phones, and she was just gone for 20 minutes. And they asked her where she went, and she's like, "I'm gonna be honest with you, I shit my pants." God damn it. Lady... Yeah, Lady Di... Was it? Yeah, Lady Di, yeah. And I'm trying to remember who her friend was. Also, Sophia, how you doing tonight? This is Lady Di. Marion, yeah. I actually really liked Marion. Because Marion was trying to help Di out a lot. And it just... It didn't work, because unfortunately Di was a mess. Just fine and dandy. Nice. I wonder whatever happened to Marion. No, I did. I don't want to be here. Everything sucks dick. Oh god, no. Oh, this is bullshit wrapped in ass. I would check her Twitter, but I deleted that. No, totally fair. Large soul of a proud knight. Can I have large soul of a fucked individual? How about that? Who are these people? They used to be part of a program on terrestrial radio and then on satellite radio called the Opie and Anthony Show. And Opie and Anthony were shock jocks back in the day, like Howard Stern. But in my opinion, a hell of a lot funnier than Howard. Like, by a lot. But again, this was back during the shock jock days. So, like, late 90s, early 2000s, where you could get away with just about everything on the radio. And, yeah. It was a fun time. It was a really fun time to listen to the radio, but those days are long gone. Like a better version of Rover. Oh, God. You know what skits I miss? And I don't know why I love them, but the skits I always miss was the early XM days. Ramon. That and, Steve. I miss Steve. Steve was awesome. Annoying caller. Yep, what's that? Yep. Back and to the left. Yep. Idiot. Got him. I don't actually think I have to go this way anymore. I don't think I do. There's nothing over here except this jackass. Yeah, I miss those days of radio. Those were so much fun. Just to listen to them go back and forth with that shit was just hilarious. It really, really was, but... yeah, that's all long gone now. Well, actually, it's not all long gone. I mean, people have been trying to preserve it, but you can only do so much. There we go, finally. Holy shit. Only took 10 years. Oh. Jesus. Okay. I gotta get up here, like, fucking quick. DNA shows, I'm pretty sure most of them are archived. Yeah, most of them are. They did a pretty good job archiving pretty much all of them. Time for big boy. Oh. There we go. Not there. Okay. I'm just trying to make it to the next bonfire. This place is just a giant bag of shit, though. Oh, well, this isn't where I wanted to be. Watch out for this guy. Fuck. God damn it. Everywhere I go tonight on Twitch, it's Ohio hate. I mean, it's Ohio. So this is why I hate Sen's Fortress. We're gonna be here a minute. Tough talk from a Florida man? Hey, I thoroughly acknowledge that Florida sucks, okay? I absolutely acknowledge that Florida is awful, but, you know, that's also somebody who migrated from Boston, so take it for what it is. I was born in Ohio, and Cedar Point is fun. That being said, people want to get as far away from Ohio as they can, so they became astronauts. Fair. Even the Wright brothers built a plane to get away. Mm-hmm. It's true. Come on. Oh, fuck it. I'm just going for it. I don't care. Probably a death run anyway. Who gives a shit? Yep. I got greedy. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm dead. For whatever reason, now all of a sudden I got this stuck in my head. This is Howard Stern, and you're listening to WNBC. Where's my cam? So, I actually talked about that at the start of tonight. The camera works really, really well, but there's a couple of things that I'm still trying to work out. One of them is the correct angle that I need, and the other one is the lighting, so that I'm not getting constantly punched in the face by lights. And it still looks clear and doesn't make the camera grainy. He's off camera until it all... No, I did not have plastic surgery. But I will say that... Oh, God damn it. I will say that I need to get my hair cut. And I absolutely need to shave. And I'm not entirely sure where I got this. But I have to do laundry, so here I am with a grown-out beard, hair that needs to be cut, and because I have to do laundry, I'm currently wearing a fucking Hatsune Miku shirt that I don't know where I got it from, but I did. So, like, while I was sitting there and, like, hurrying during the music and eating dinner like as the music is playing, I'm sitting there going, God, I look fucking stupid. So I was actually really happy that I wasn't completely set up with the camera yet, but the camera will be on tomorrow. Welcome back, Medicine. How's your shower? 9-month-old disposable shavers. Ow. That's no bueno. Hey, there's nothing wrong with long showers, dude. Nothing. Nah, I won't be too busy at all. No, it's just I ran out of time. I just ran out of time today to, I didn't even think of shaving, and I didn't even think of getting, you know, like, a haircut, and, then I put the camera stuff down for a little while, and I was like, well, it shouldn't be too bad, I just need to adjust the lighting, and then that didn't go well, so I was fucking with that before the stream, trying to cook dinner at the same time, completely forgot, oh yeah, I don't have my haircut yet, and, I haven't shaved yet, and so on, so... Yeah. But it shouldn't take long tomorrow, at all. I know it needs to be done, it just needs to be done. Oh, shit. There we go. Apple Pie, what's going on? How you doing? Come on, die, please. There we go. Yeah, I remember. Lurgan Maglad? Nice. Sounds good, buddy. Get off of me. There we go. Oh, trust me, I don't think anybody is going to sit there and argue with the fact that people overhype the fuck out of Dark Souls. They absolutely do. Nope, not there. Okay. Well, I tried. The second half is so fucking bad? No, not really. I think the second half is much more fun than the first, honestly. Oh, fuck. Yeah, of course. The second half is much more fun, in my opinion. Lost Izalith is straight up a shitpost level. No, Lost Izalith actually is really, really nice. What's bullshit is the bit of chaos. Ow. Lost Izalith never bothered me. You know what you do for Lost Izalith? Run around everything. That's it. Nobody's telling you you have to stop and fight literally everything. If you try to, like, you're gonna drive yourself absolutely batshit insane. Why would you do that to yourself? By the time you get there, you've literally already beaten everything that's there. And by the time you're, like, fully entrenched in Lost Izalith, it's not like you're really gaining much of anything, because you're so high level, even trying to farm those monsters isn't worth it. Especially Elden Ring, I run and grab items. True. Don, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Lost Izalith was easy. You just run around everything, that's it. Ugh. Why stand in lava when you don't have to? That was literally the thought process for me the entire time. Hey, look, there's lava. Guess what I'm not gonna do? Oh, fuck. Came home from dinner, sister got back from Japan. She got me a sick Shuichi Kusamori and book. Ghost in the Shell, Psychopath, background artist dude. Nice. You're currently playing Bloodborne. Okay. Ow. And I missed. I actually had a lot of fun with Dark Souls 2. I did. I had a lot of fun with Dark Souls 2. The two that really pissed me off, believe it or not, were Bloodborne and Sekiro. Bloodborne because the game just plays like ass. Because it's supposed to be locked at 30 FPS, and it's at times it doesn't even reach 10. That doesn't help anything. Bloodborne sucks in that regard. Really sucks. It's gorgeous, don't get me wrong. When you can actually fight in something other than 10 FPS, it's a lot of fun. But unfortunately, that's far and few between. PS2 fans love defending ADP despite it being a brain-dead mechanic. ADP? I feel like you have to be part of pain-loving brotherhood to enjoy these games, but without the camaraderie, right? Bloodborne deserves to reach its full potential. Maybe one day they'll do it. Maybe? But it's all up to Sony. Really. Like, trust me, if they come out with a Bloodborne remaster, I'd be all over it. 100% I would, but I won't go back and play the original. I don't care what anybody says. The game runs like shit. It's awful. It like, even by Dark Souls remastered standards, it runs like shit. It's like one of those brotherhoods where you just give a secret nod to each other, like, yeah... I'd totally play a Bloodborne remaster, but if they were going to make a remaster, they would have done it already. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. You gotta remember, the gaming industry is about 2 years behind right now. They just are. So whatever plans they had that they never shit-canned during COVID are still being made, but they're backed up by about 2 years because of COVID. Not to mention, unfortunately, From Software can only be in so many places at once, right? So they just released the trailer for Duskbloods, or whatever the fuck it's called, for the Switch 2. Well, that's fine, but that means that they were working on Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, and then immediately also had Armored Core 6, and Duskbloods. So they had, at one point, 4 teams working on shit. And now Night Rain. Right? So, I mean, that's a lot for any development studio. All at the same time. That really is a lot of work. I revisited Bloodborne the other day after playing lots of Elden Ring recently. I finally noticed those frames people kept talking about. I heavily played it back when I got a PS4 and didn't really notice or mind it. But after coming back, I'm like, I notice it now. Yeah, glad they snuck in a quick Armored Core in there, though. Nice change of pace. Well, I mean, to be fair, that Armored Core was not done by Miyazaki, but they still did a fantastic job with it. They really did. Did I get all the AC6 endings? No. No, I didn't get all of them. Oh god, you watched the Minecraft movie? Oh no. It's the most movie ever. Oh boy. Glad your long sword ain't hitting the walls. Me too. Oh, fuck. I literally just walked right off. God damn it. That wasn't even me hitting an axe. That was me hitting right instead of just stopping. But yeah, Bloodborne, it's gorgeous, but, yeah, it runs like shit. It does. It runs like total ass. I love the mechanics of it. I love the, creativity in a lot of the monsters. I think that's really cool. I like how it's not just like a fantasy thing like this. It's a lot darker. The combat is great when you're not dropping frames left and right. But yeah, I think I also, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I think anybody who thinks that Bloodborne's story is like the best story of all time is also high on meth. Bloodborne is my favorite, but I must say it has the worst tutorial and onboard. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it absolutely does. Really? God damn it. Well, that's what he means, Spectre, right? That's exactly what he means. Like, it really, in order to understand what Bloodborne is in terms of mechanics, you also have to have played, at the very least, one of the Dark Souls games, right? In order to understand this is the kind of game that you're getting into, and then you have to figure out, really have to figure out what the big differences are between Dark Souls and Bloodborne. And that's not fun. Really? And dead. Also, by the way, Aelin, thanks. Because ever since you said it, I just want tacos. Sorry, not sorry. Couple of messages on the ground, and then it throws you in an open world. Well, not only that, the problem too is it's oh yeah, here's giant fuck off werewolf, which by the way you can't beat, and then you die and you show up in this dreamlike state where a fucking 9.5-foot tall doll tells you to shit your eyeballs. Damn it. Good game, but not oh, yeah, no, it's definitely far from perfect. For sure. Maybe the devs know Bloodborne isn't ready for PC and needs a remake that changes things. It's entirely possible, but it's not even the devs, because From Software is the one who made it. They're the guys who made it. But they can't do anything with it, and they've already stated that, and that's because it was Sony contracted From Software to make a game specifically for them after Demon Souls and after the success of Dark Souls, and that's what Bloodborne was. So even if they wanted to, From Software can't do anything until Sony gives the okay to do it. Because Sony owns the game. They own the IP. Just like Demon Souls, right? Demon Souls, unless they change their mind, will probably never see the Demon Souls remake on PC. Because that's owned by Sony. Yeah, no, they have been, but they haven't. I mean, unless there's a miracle that comes out tomorrow, right? Chances are we're never, ever, ever going to see Demon Souls on PC. I mean, it's been how many years now? There we go. Like, they could have easily come out with the Demon Souls remake at this point, but they never ever did. Which is too bad, too, because I'd play the shit out of Demon Souls. I'm just glad Blue Point worked on... Oh, God, yeah. Blue Point's amazing. Idiot. Okay. Don't fall down. Don't fall down. Don't fall down. Oh. Oh. You. That's literally the last blade bridge I have to get across. And then I'm outside on the roof. Oh my god. Really? We're doing this now? Yeah, okay. We're doing this now. God damn it. No, I'm good. I'm good, Don. And here's the reason why. Because honestly, it would just make me angry. It really, really would. Because, like, especially with Dark Souls 1, think about it, right? We know that Miyazaki has already come out and has done as much apologizing for the state of Dark Souls 1, even Dark Souls Remastered, as he's ever going to, but that's still not actually an apology at all, because it's just going, yeah, well, we kind of ran out of time with Bed of Chaos, so that one's our bad. And it's like, well, okay, but it's on Steam now, why don't you just go back and fucking fix it? You know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of thing. Oh my god. Well, yeah, no, that one's kind of our bad. It's like, okay, but it's still one of the shittiest bosses in Souls history. Why don't you just fix the goddamn thing? Like, don't get me wrong, this is, like, Dark Souls 1 is easily the game that... It's easily the game that out of most of the Souls games, everybody, aside from Elden Ring, right? Everybody can universally, who have played Souls games, they can universally point at and say, I love this one. But it's simultaneously the one that people love the most and hate the most. Oh my god. It is. Right? You have the highest highs and you got the lowest lows in Dark Souls 1. Right? Dark Souls 2 is good, and it's a lot of fun, but it's a mess. There's a lot of things that need to be fixed with Dark Souls 2. And I don't think anybody will disagree with that, but it is a mess. It's completely a mess. It's fun, but it is 100% a mess. Dark Souls 3 is one of those games where overall, as a video game, it's more fun than Dark Souls 1 and 2 put together, but most of the time, you're going to be sitting there and going, oh, this area sucks. Oh, I fucking hate this area. This area is dog shit. This area is bullshit. This area is stupid. Why did they do this a third time? Like, the boss fights are fun, and I like how they kind of change things up with the lore in Dark Souls 3, and that's fantastic, but Dark Souls 3 is polished to the point where all the fights are really fun. And they are a lot faster paced and they're a lot cleaner. But then you go, I fucking hate this part. I fucking hate this area. This area sucks. Like, who really wants to go through a poison swamp again? You know what I mean? I will say this, though, because I know we were talking about it a few days ago. I'm kind of the opinion that I don't want there to be a Dark Souls 4. True, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? It's not even like trilogy versus quadrilogy or anything like that. It's more along the lines of they wrapped everything up really nicely at the end of Dark Souls 3. Right? Anything else at this point would just kind of be redundant. That's really all it is. There's really no need for it. Prequel? Yeah, but I mean, how are you going to do a prequel? Right? The whole point of Dark Souls is that you're in a world, whether it be 1, 2, or 3, right? The whole point of Dark Souls is that you are in a world, and it's the same world, by the way, for all 3 games, where the world is dying. That's why it's, you know, generally rare to see anybody other than NPCs, and they're pretty sparse. Because the world is dying. You ever feel like the person who made your food was mad that you ordered it? Oh god, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I felt that. No Cajun dish needs to taste like a front row to the fucking sun. Shit's hot as fuck. That does sometimes happen. But yeah, the way I see it is the game ended on a great note. Or the series ended on a great note. There's no reason to fuck with it anymore. Like, hey, Elden Ring is doing great. Keep up with Elden Ring. People love Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring. Fantastic game. But I don't know if we need a Dark Souls 4. I really don't. Ow. Don't get the new Popeyes fried pickles? I haven't been to a Popeyes in a long while, but why is that? They taste like pickled fried chicken. Oh no, they fry it in the same shit. Oof. That's not good. You're not supposed to do that. Probably no need for a Dark Souls 4. They probably want to move away from the linear kind of formula DS uses. Miyazaki said a while back that if he does make a Dark Souls 4, it would be his last game that he makes. And I think people take that the wrong way. And I think what he means is if he ever makes a Dark Souls 4, it's going to be the last game that he ever makes, specifically because that means that he's literally run out of ideas. That's the way that I took it. And to be fair, I think that's okay for him to say. I think it's okay for him to go, no, we need to move on. Because I don't really know what there's left to do in that world, or in this world. Imagine DS4 where the final boss is your previous DS character. I mean, that's essentially what you're fighting at the end of Dark Souls 3. You're fighting literally the culmination of not only the previous characters that you played in Dark Souls 1 and 2, but the previous characters that everybody played in Dark Souls 1 and 2. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally what the lore is. You're fighting hang on, I can't hear myself think. Give me a minute. Fucking Dr. Asshole over here won't stop throwing rocks. There we go. Okay. Hang on. Let me look it up really quick. Yeah, so the final boss in Dark Souls 3 is called the Soul of Cinder, which is supposed to be the culmination of literally everybody who has come before the Ashen One. So it's it's like this guy right here, right? It's the cursed undead. It's literally supposed to be like the representation of every character that has, in every build that has ever been played in Dark Souls 1 and 2. That's literally what it is. And that's why they call it the Soul of Cinder. Because at the end of Dark Souls 3, you learn that the reason why you're called the Ashen One is because it's literally just a cinder that keeps you going. You were supposed to be dead because you failed what you were supposed to do initially, but things got so dire that they had to bring you back because unfortunately you were the best hope that they had, which wasn't all that much to begin with. That's the actual lore. That's the boss door. Oh, fuck me. I barely scratched him. That's not good. Of course it is. One more good hit and he should be dead. Nice. Titanite chunk. I like it. So that's the boss. Well, we already know Dark Souls 4 isn't going to be happening anytime soon if Miyazaki wants to keep making video games. We already know that. Sekiro 2, I don't even know if there's a story to be had after the fact, right? I really don't. Not because I'm saying Sekiro sucks or anything like that. It's just, I know what the end of the story is because I've seen other people play it. And I don't know if there's really any other story to be had after the fact. Bloodborne 2, sure. However, in my opinion, I think it would be better to make sure and to basically double dip if you're going to do Bloodborne 2, right? By making sure that you get Bloodborne 1 remastered and out for PC. And you do that first. So I think if anything, unless they've come up with some sort of brand new story for like another Sekiro thing, I think that story's already been told for Sekiro, whereas there's a lot that could still be explored in Bloodborne. There really is a lot. But, I mean, I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. I'm just a asshole who plays video games for a living. You know what I mean? So, what do I know? Okay, where is this fucking thing? Okay, there it is. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. So I meant, though, if you can't move forward, you have to go back. Yeah, but the problem is nobody wants prequels anymore. Right? That's kind of the issue. Prequels... nowadays, prequels just suck. And to be fair, with good reason. Right? There's a really good reason as to why people don't want sequels or prequels anymore. Because they've been overdone. They just have. You don't want to keep regurgitating the same kind of shit over and over and over and over and over again. People are just going to get bored. So, oh, well, before the days of Sekiro, here was John Sekiro. And it's like, but who really gives a fuck? You know what I mean? We're not playing as the wolf at all.
Ah, what? What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sen's fortress alone, but I'm no different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out with your soul searching.
Okay, what do you got? Nothing really.
There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool. Nothing at all? Fine then. Rush in like a naked babe and be skinned alive.
Okay. I can do that. I'm pretty good at that. I'm actually, like, really good at that. No, I'm not gonna do Scholar of the First Sin. Fuck that. No, I'm gonna do OG for sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna do Scholar of the First Sin. No way in hell. Is it bad? They made a lot of changes to it that just it doesn't make any sense, right? So at the beginning of the game, right, there's a point where you are following this little like stream, and you finally get to like this this hub where other streams kind of filter into it, and you have like 5 zombie dudes like the ones that I've been facing here, right? You have like 5 zombie dudes that attack you, and I think maybe a dog. Well, in Scholar of the First Sin, they decided, no, that's not enough. We're going to turn them into all big fuck-off ogres. You know what I mean? Like, why? What's the point? Yeah, well, I died. Or not. Okay. Don't know how I didn't die, but I'll take it. Nothing. So, yeah, it's... Scholar of the First Sin is not good. Like, even, like, really hardcore Souls fans are going like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Why would you do that? And to be fair, I can't really blame them for asking, because, I mean, that's kind of a bullshit thing to do. But, you know, whatever. Where the hell is this goddamn thing? Hang on, I gotta find it. Sense Fortress. I know I'm missing the bonfire somewhere. And I know it's up here, too. That's the worst part. Okay, we did that. Did all that. Did all that. Let me see. Heading around to the left. Okay. Got it. Shadow Plunger great again. Jesus. Okay, so I gotta go down here. Came out this way. It's down here, right? Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know. Plop. Nice. Okay, now... I knew I was missing it. Ah, okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Sign up for a Mr. Smart RP Ark Survival event you'd fit in. Why? Would it just be other people talking about how much it sucks? Alright, here we go. Here goes the golem. Oh, and there I go. But it's okay, because I found the bonfire. I'm just bacon again. But I can deal with being bacon. Okay. Oh, shit. Sophia has never seen Anne Orlando. She's gonna like that. So Anne Orlando is a place. It's actually, once I beat this golem, it's literally the place that I'm gonna end up going to. Ow. Ow. I should have healed, I didn't. That was stupid. This is the type of level design that missed an ER. I don't know. I mean, if I'm being honest, like, I understand what people are talking about, but I feel like there's a time and place for everything. Right? I kind of feel like that's what it is. I loved Elden Ring for what it was. I liked that it was wide open. I liked that they were trying something new. I thought it was all, for the most part, really, really, really well done. I think the interconnectivity you saw a lot of the time in the dungeons, with like how you could get to the same spot by trying different routes. That was cool. So they hadn't gotten away from it entirely. I see what you mean, though. But I just feel like there was so much more that, sometimes it's okay to make things straightforward. You don't need shit to be as complicated as this. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Oh. The arid biomes, this didn't really have that. I mean, it does. It does have biomes, but it's also supposed to be like... If you look at Elden Ring, this entire kingdom that we're going through could be, say, something like Liurnia. Right? Like, by itself, this entire kingdom could be Liurnia, or it could be Caelid, or it could be the starting area, or it could be the, you know, mountainous snow peaks, or, you know, like any of the others. That's the big difference. We're dealing with one kingdom versus God knows how many in Elden Ring. If you play the new Fable, I'm not watching it. That's fine. No, it's all good. I get it. I completely get it. I want to play the new Fable. When I'm going to be able to, I don't know, but I want to play it for sure. It looks like it's going to be a blast. It really does. I'm actually really kind of hope that they bring back all the stupid shit, right? Where it was like, oh, hey, you can fart now. For zero reason other than the fact that they could make a button that would make you fart. That's bullshit. I was between his legs. God damn it. Oh, okay. I was standing there for a second. I'm like, did I just break the game? But yeah, no, it seems fun. Fable definitely seems fun. I'm gonna let you slide this time. What do you mean, spoiled? Just know that I didn't miss that. What? I was between his legs. He grabbed me out of thin air and then threw me. That wasn't my fault. Did you like being between his legs? Not really. No, it's just... As weird as this is gonna sound, that's the safest place to be. Alright, bro. Let's do this. Oh, you fucker! He did it again! I think I need to get him out in the middle and then go in between his legs. That doesn't sound good either, but you know what I mean. I think she missed it, Sophia. It's a shame you can't get in between his legs and just jab upwards. I know, right? To be fair, though, if I had somebody that was really, really, really tiny in between my legs and they were trying to stab my dick, I'd move really fucking quick, too. Oh, when you said hi to Aylin, I think she missed it. There she is. See? There we go. Now we're out in the open. Oh, you bastard. Ow. Whatever's up there is rotted away. I mean, that's fair. I've got balls of steel. Just sent to shiver up your spine? Why? Because I talked like Duke Nukem? I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. Alright, come on. Power armor. That's for pussies. It's true. What you got? I've got balls of steel. Ow. Ow. Oh, I thought he had me for the second there. Holy shit nuts. Fuck. Okay, well, he threw me there, but that's fine. I'll take that. Oh! Oh, whiffed. Okay. Ow. Die, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. I need a minute after that one. My hands were shaking a little bit. I was severely underleveled for that. Holy fuck. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, God. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I need the Dora the Explorer song singing "We Did It." Oh, God. Right, 40,500. Oh, water tastes so good after that. I forgot how much of a pain in the ass that dude can be. Okay. Pause. Let me go back here. Let me see what they want me to do next. So we did send... Okay, so they want me to absolutely go to Anne Orlando. Got it. You didn't even get a ring for your trouble. Oh, just wait. Not... Oh, good. I got another 500. So now I'm up to 41,000. Here we go. You only did this because you said it was easier. It is easier. That's the funny part. This is Anne Orlando. Yeah, isn't that really pretty? That's a castle. That's one hell of a castle. Look on the right. Looking. Yeah, this is all one massive kingdom. Yeah, it's a whole damn yeah. So you've got what do they call it? It's like the outer kingdom, which is where we were, and now we're at the inner kingdom, if that makes any sense. You need to pee? You should probably go pee. Shadow, don't die until Sophia comes back. I can stand right here and look at this shit all day. I always take time to look at the details and not just tunnel vision. Oh, yeah, no. The details, like, even for this game, as old as it is absolutely gorgeous. Or just log a free +5 deaths. It's Anne Orlando. Nah, I gotta stay as honest as possible. Think you're the only person capable of dying just standing here? Probably. If I'm being honest. Probably. Oh, look. It's our first friend. And he's just like, motherfucker, you come any closer. So yeah, I think I'll wait. I think I'll just wait. Don't Don't worry, bro. I'm just admiring the scenery. It's fine. I'm just looking at all the really nice places. Friend is a loose term. Yes, it is a loose term. Mm-hmm. Give me a reason to beat you to death. Literally anything. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works with those guys. You know what this means? It means Ornstein and Smough. But then it also, assuming that I can beat Ornstein and Smough, it also means Mommy. I can't go say hi. Not yet, anyway, because Sophia's peeing. No, we're not dealing with Sif tonight. No. She won't even know. I know that, but the problem is that I promised her I wouldn't die. And this motherfucker over here really wants to make that happen. And I've got 41,000 souls that I kind of need to use. Yeah, but literally Mommy is in this area. I don't think it's her feet you want her to use. I'm just saying. Oh, of course. Respectfully. Yes. It dropped you here directly after the fight. Yes, so I need to get to the bonfire. I know where the bonfire is, I just need to get there. And not die in the process. But I have to wait for Sophia, because I said I would. Also, I'm gonna be honest, getting into that castle is not gonna be the most fun thing in the world. Although I will say, just aesthetically, this is my favorite area. Run like a bitch, got it. Exactly. This is easily my favorite area in the entire game. I still think it's funny how your Elden Ring character looks so badass with that armor coat and blades, and here you are, and here you got Overcooked Bacon Greasy Man. Again, it's Naked Souls. That's the only way to play Dark Souls 1, because the weight is... They were still working on how to, like, get the light, heavy, and fat rolls, right, taken care of. So they don't work the way that they do in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. So the only way to make sure that you can still do light rolling and at the same time deal as much damage as possible, you do Naked Souls. This is that Let Me Solo Her guy's origin story. No, he's got his own origin story, but I guarantee it started with Naked Souls. Had to feed the fish, too. They were congregated at the corner of the tank, staring at me. It's a little creepy. Well, they know what time it is. It's food time. But yeah, Let Me Solo Her is naked as well. Okay, here we go. Pray for me. Yay! Well, I mean, you've seen how big the dudes are here, right? I need 11... I need almost 12k. I don't think I've got that. Soliquilag. That'll actually help. And the Iron Golem. Yeah. It's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay. Good there. Now I need just over 12k. Oh, yeah. No, you absolutely need to figure it out. For sure. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Nice.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of Anorlondo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
Aelin doesn't know the story of the fish karaoke. Oh, okay. So, in the Yakuza games, one of the mini games is always karaoke. And in the latest Yakuza game, which is called Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, you play as a guy who has always been an antagonist to one of the main characters of all of the games. Right? No, she wasn't. She wasn't here for Yakuza. But like the other games, you get to sing karaoke. And there's this song called 24-Hour Cinderella. And it's ridiculous. And it's all about this guy, the one who's singing it, and how he just really wants to feel pretty and loved and adored for 24 hours. And it's basically to the tune of, like, K-pop, essentially. So I played that karaoke minigame so often that I ended up getting #1 in every single song, but 24-Hour Cinderella got stuck in Sophia's head, so here she is the day after I was playing it one night, and she has gone to the pet store and is looking at fish, and she's in the aisle looking at the fish and singing 24-Hour Cinderella to them. And everybody was looking at her weird.
What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling. The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet.
I think Judgment is probably one song I get caught out singing alone. Fair. Breaking's a law, breaking's a will. Yep. Good song. No, Pyro Yakuza didn't have disco. I mean, they had some disco songs, but you could only listen to them on your MP3 player. You couldn't actually sing them. Oh, the disco is amazing in Yakuza 0. That's one of my favorite things to do in that game. And this... I gotta try and get my bearings here for a second. Hang on. So this area... I don't really want to fuck with. Because there's two chests. Yeah, there's two chests over there. One of them is a mimic, if I remember correctly. I'd rather not fuck with these guys right now, because they'll probably just crunch my shit. For 100,000? I mean, if we're gonna put a price on it, might as well make it a cool 10 mil. Fuck it. Fucking gargoyles, man. Ow. Ugh. That's okay. We got the bonfire, and I leveled up, and I'm happy that I did that before I died. This is one of the things that I absolutely love about this game, though. That's the same kind of fucking gargoyle, right? That I had to fight two of on the roof at the beginning of this game, and now it's just a regular enemy. Got him. Nice. Okay. So I can't go anywhere with this just yet, but I know where I have to go, and I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, because I'm not a fan of heights. I'm really not. Ooh, actually. I gotta go over this way, I think, maybe? No? Could have sworn there was something back here, but... fuck it. Should we make it Telltale Dark Souls? Nah. Oh, I hate this. I hate that feeling so much. Oh. Okay. I'm okay. Fuck. Yeah, that's true. The Wii network is gone. I'm pretty sure. There we go. There. Okay. Now I gotta do this shit. Which I'm not looking forward to at all. I hate this part so much. Don't make me. Oh, okay, well, he's dead. Because he just did what I was trying not to do. So, fuck him, which is awesome, but... Please do not roll here. Listen, I didn't have much of a choice, okay? I wasn't planning on rolling, alright? It just kind of, sort of, somewhat happened a little bit. I don't like it any more than you do. Oh, God. Okay. This is definitely Monka W. No. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Still going strong. Kinda-ish. There we go. All right. Oh, God. Just don't fuck it up. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. There be El Booba. Oh, fuck. There we go. I don't think I want to go down there just yet. So that painting is one of the DLC, if I remember correctly. Those guys are dead. They went splat. Okay. How we looking? We looking like there's another gargoyle. That's how we looking. I don't like that. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, because he's a dick. Oh, yeah, of course. Thanks. Oh, good. Now he's in here. Perfect. Just what I always wanted. Hello, asshole. Ow. Dick just punched me. Ow. That was mean. Oh, now you're gonna run. There we go. Ooh, don't fall down there. Oh, no, I could have. Actually, it wouldn't have been so bad. But I think I'm supposed to go down here, right? I think. Go down. Yes. Maybe. Kinda. No. Pull lever. That's like pull finger. I don't like that. I need to get down there, I believe. Maybe I do have to go in there first. Maybe I do. I could... Okay. Well... We'll find out, won't we? Oh boy, doesn't this area look fucking familiar. Ow. Cock. Oh, that's a lot of them. That's bad. Don't be a dick. Why are you being dick? Okay, we're good there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's... You know what? That's actually pretty awful. Because I'm going to aggro at least 2 of those at a time. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know if I can handle 2 dudes at once. Okay. So let's go up here, go around here. Oh, yeah, this part. Okay, yeah. I know where they want me to go. This is gonna suck. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, yeah. These not be fun. Open the fucking... Oh, shit. Oh. Tia coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Tia. How you doing? These not going to go so well.
What the fuck are you doing here?
How you doing, Tia? M6S done. Nice. Hell yeah, how was it? Oh, these fucking assholes. Okay, well, that didn't work as I had planned. Fuck. Damn it. Stop dodging my shit. There we go. We did M5S re-clear and M6S clear. Fights got hands definitely harder than most other fights we've got in a long time, but I like it very much. Got our toes in M7S, but I'll have to ready up for Thursday. Oh, damn. There's another one right over there, you prick bastard. Okay. Come on. Ow! Stop it! Take your fork out of my electrical socket. God damn it. These guys are awful. There we go. Okay. Did I have to go over there for any reason? No, I don't think so. Oh, shit. I forgot about them. Ah, fuck. No. No. Okay, we're good. No, we're not good. We're not good. We're not good. We're running. We're running. Ow! Cock! Stop it. Stop it, please. Oh! As always, lurk time for me. Get much deaths. Tia, have yourself a great night. Thank you for the raid and thank you for the lurk. Always love and appreciate you being here. Okay, actually, you know what? That's not terrible. Only because now that I've lost all those souls, all 13,000 of them, I'm gonna go do something dumb. Hiya! Come on. Come on, broski. You can do it. I have faith. Almost. I missed. There we go. I only get 1,500 for that. Sag. Hi, guys. Would you like to be my friend? Okay, he wants to be my friend. Yay, friend. Uh-oh. Come on. You can do it. I believe. No, 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 don't go back in. What are you doing? Why? I thought we were friends. Ow! No, you can't hit me a second time when I'm on the ground, idiot. Ow! You can smash me into the ground. That works. Aha! I've got iframes when I'm down, dickhead. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. You're not gonna help me, are you?
You've survived. Impressive.
Thank
If
you.
you require rest, now is the time. That is, after all, what the bonfire is for.
That's true.
If you require rest, that is...
Okay, she's not very talkative. Hey, buddy. You gonna... Okay. Got his attention. Oh, he be running. Ow. Ow. Oh no. Sir, you can't leave. I said so. No, you, okay. No, yeah, there you go. See? You can't leave. Ow. Come on, dude. You missed. You whiffed it. Ow. That wasn't nice. Yeah, if and when they drop anything, I'll be happy to read their lore. Unfortunately, I don't know if they do. I do not remember. This place I can't get into yet. Yeah. Sealed by the Great Lord's power. I'm trying to think. If I remember correctly, I think they're... I want to say they're supposed to be descended from giants, maybe? Something like that. Either that or these guys are just constructs. They're just golems. Which very well could be it, only because, and it would actually probably make more sense if they were, only because of who is doing everything that we see right now. If that makes any sense, without giving away any spoilers. No, I gotta go around. There we go. I think, as much as I hate to say this, it might be death run time. Assuming I can even do it. Ow. Ow. Shit. Yeah, I think it might be death run time through this absolute clusterfuck. So let's just do it. Let's just run it. Fuck the souls. Oh. I burped. God, I love the look of this castle. This castle looks so badass. It looks amazing. I love the architecture. And I love the design of it. It's so good. And just how, like, completely over the top it is, right? Like, okay, you can create your own drug names in Schedule 1. Yep. I love how it's like, okay, we need a place where we can look down on everybody. We need an actual balcony. Great. Wait, I have an idea. Let's have 2 balconies. So we can do it on both sides. It's like, what the fuck? And they're like, well, why don't we just have one? Well, because if we have one, we have to put it in the center, which means it ruins the entire massive fuck-off cathedral look, because we've got a flight of stairs that's the size of Montana. I don't know how I dodged that, but I'm not going to ask any questions. Ow! No! Oh! Kinda wish Montana wasn't poor and cold, or wasn't a poor and cold state. I spent spring break once there. People are very down to earth. Fair. G here 6'9" is a born-again Christian. Probably fuck as many people as possible, just wants people to forget what he did. He's an idiot. And that's really all there is to it. Like, he's just an idiot. I think it's much more hilarious what Kanye did on a stream literally yesterday. Do you hear about that? That's the funniest fucking thing. What'd he do? So, somebody had Kanye on their stream on Twitch, right? And the guy was like, "Hey guys, it's me again. Sorry about the poor quality, but this is a last minute thing. I'm here with my man Kanye, and, you know, we're just doing this raw. We're doing it from the Mac laptop, and that's it. So, sorry about the quality." And, like, Kanye's just sitting at the other end of this bench, like, completely fucking unimpressed, and just, like, lounging and looking at his phone. And the kid's talking about the quality and everything, and Kanye's like, he looks straight at the camera, and he goes, "What, you worried about quality? Huh? I'm gonna show you quality," and fucking slams the laptop closed and the stream ends. Like... Yeah. You don't... I'll show you. Hang on. I will show you. It actually happened. Give me a second. I can show you. It's really fucking funny. Hang on. Go down here.
In recent news, after
Perfect. Ready?
Yeah. We ain't do the professional setup, just real raw. We going off the MacBook, so bear with us. They like the quality. Like, hey.
Okay, you don't like the quality then? You don't like, how about this quality?
That's it. Yeah. He's just like, fuck it, and just shut the laptop off. It's just, that's Kanye. He's crazy. What do you mean that was just the audio? That was the whole thing. Once called out Kanye for being a racist back in 2020, and everyone was against me. I'm gonna be honest, like, he said and done some shit recently. Yeah. Oh, didn't show any video. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Hang on. I thought it showed it. Sorry. Give me a second. Here we go.
Kanye crashes out over chatters complaining about the video quality.
Yeah. We ain't do the professional setup, just real raw. We going off the MacBook, so bear with us. They like the quality. Like, hey.
Okay, you don't like the quality then? You don't like, how about this quality?
Done. That's it. Like, that's Kanye. No, I almost fucked that up again. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. I got a lightning bolt in my ass, and it hurt. Ow. Ow. Stop. Please, it hurts. The other week he did a mix session and was mixing stuff on stream. People were giving him shit on his Reddit. People were saying stuff like it was some simple ass mixing and that it was basic shit and sounded bad. Okay. I understand where he's coming from in that sense. I don't agree with what he did, but I understand where he's coming from. Mixing is not easy when it comes to, like, making new tracks and stuff. And typically it's a lot of really simple things that are compounded on top of one another, and it takes time. So even if it's a simple mix, there's tons of shit that still needs to be done. And unfortunately, he doesn't understand that you don't feed the trolls. You don't. Yeah, I do it all the time. It's basic stuff. If they do it all the time and it's basic stuff, then why don't they have anything out on YouTube, and why don't they have any contracts? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I would have told him if it was me. Like, okay, fine. You do this for a living, right? You do this shit all the time. Show me your fucking contract in the music industry. If you're that good and you're gonna sit here and fucking judge other people, then show me your fucking contract. Because obviously that means you're better than I am at what I do for a living. I can understand why he got pissed at that. I totally get that. That makes sense. Oh, I almost fell again. Okay. God damn it. People are just stupid. That's really all it is. They're absolutely stupid most of the time. And unfortunately, in a lot of ways, Kanye is smart, but in a lot of other ways, he's incredibly naive. He just is. And he falls for it all the time. Without fail, he falls for it all the time. But he's not gonna change. He's definitely not changing for anybody now. He's gotta be, what, 50? No, Kanye doesn't think he's racist, but that's the problem. Because he wouldn't go out and say the things that he said if he thought he was racist. Kardashians drove him crazy. I mean, fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. Especially after watching the O.J. Simpson thing a couple of weeks back. I can totally see why he'd have been driven nuts. There we go. Finally. Oh, no, and I get what you're saying, Bluebin. You're absolutely right. They are going to absolutely call him everything. For sure. 100% they're going to call him everything. It doesn't make him less shitty, but in this particular case, it's kind of unwarranted.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
Thank you, son, bro. Oh, thank God, a bonfire. Oh. Nice. Ah, balls. Okay. Hey, buddy. Ow, cock. No. No, okay. Just Silver Knight. Thrusting it right in me. How'd that feel, dick? There we go. The sunlight medal. Nice. Ultimate badge of honor. This faintly warm medal engraved with the symbol of the sun is the ultimate honor awarded to those who summon the warrior of sunlight and complete a goal. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals. But the old god of war still watches closely over his warriors. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this guy. Oh, fuck. There we go. Well, you know who the firstborn is, right? Right, Medicine? You know who the firstborn is, right? Yeah, but do you know who it is? Thought so. Okay. I knew it was a fucking mimic. Yeah, the one that they're talking about, his son is the Nameless King in Dark Souls 3. There's a lot of armor moving around. Does not open. Oh, Bet, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, he's right there. Oh, he just waiting. There we go. Oh, well, would you look who it is? She looks sort of familiar. Oh, yeah, there's one right behind this wall. I bet it really pisses him off he can't get me right now. Giant grippers. Oh my god. Yeah, you want to see? Look at this. They even blurred out her feet because you guys are obsessed with feet. They didn't want you looking at her feet. Listen, this is what happens when you guys go overboard with feet. Just saying. Oh, yeah. I don't get feet stuff either. Is there? Okay, he's the only other one. There we go. Okay, nothing behind here. I know he's in the room. Oh, yeah. Bro is in that fucking room. There's two of them. Yeah, there's two. There's three. Can I just close the door? Can I don't... No, I'm good. I don't wanna... Yeah, I think you can in DS2. I mean, it's been forever since I've played DS2, so... Okay, now if I go this way... There's a dude down there. He's kind of a pain in the ass. There's two dudes. Yeah. There. Okay. One dude down. Second dude. Okay. This one's good. I'm trying. I'm really trying, Bloop. Trust me, I really don't want to die. Okay, level up. I can level up once. Yeah, I'll do that. Come on, idiot. Ow. There we go. Do you need to be a certain level by the end? No, you just need to be good enough. Honestly. But, I mean, there's recommended levels, let me put it that way. There's definitely recommended levels that you be before you, do anything dumb. Like this guy. There's no reason for this guy to be stuck in there, so I'm not gonna deal with his ass, because that's just stupid. Yeah. God, this area looks familiar. Haven't seen this for 2 games or anything. There's no way it could possibly be the same thing. Yeah, DS3 flashback, exactly. I don't know why, but it always makes me laugh that there's this massive giant and he's doing the most delicate of work.
Who are you? Forge your weapons.
I just love that. Actually, hang on. Reinforced weapon. I need shards. Okay. Okay. So now I'm at +4 for Zweihander. Am I gonna do the oil painting? Oh, yeah, no, I'll definitely do that. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get to a point where I know that I can fight Ornstein and Smough, which that's not gonna happen tonight. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to fight them tonight. But tomorrow, I will be able to fight Ornstein and Smough, and the reason why I have to is because after I fight those two, I get the Lord Vessel, which allows me to warp between all the different bonfires in the game. So that way I'm not constantly backtracking and running back and, like, all this other shit, right? I just find a fucking bonfire, and then I can warp to wherever I need to. And it's going to make things so much faster. And it's going to make life so much easier. You'll smoke them since you have a decent PC? I don't know. Because you got to remember, yes, my PC was definitely not the best, but that also meant that they could only work as well as my PC could. Now I have a really fast PC.
Comment soon.
You know, I will say one thing, though. Even though Dark Souls 1 is definitely starting to show its age by this point, because of, like, all the things that Dark Souls 3 has just done better over the years. And even, obviously, Elden Ring. I will say, absolutely, that this still holds up pretty well, considering. Nice. Ow. Ow. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I got what I wanted. I am okay with that. Okay. Smoked that guy. Oh, yeah. I gotta go up this way. I think, right? Yeah. I have to go up this way. Come on. You coming? There you go. Good job, buddy. Ow. Aw, shit. Ow. Oh, did you? Good on you. Really? Really? He's got like one hit point. He's out there smoking cigars and tweeting when we're losing jobs and shit. Oh, yeah. Sadly, it, like, does it surprise you? No, good on you. He needs to hear that. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll end it a little bit early because it's just going to be a grind fest, basically, until I can get what I need. But I do want to show Sophia what I'm up against tomorrow. Are you ready for this, Sophia? Okay. Oh, my black eye orb is quivering, but that's not why I'm here. Show us, yes. This is the next boss I have to fight. Ooh. Oh, damn, I hit pretty good. Yeah. I missed. I whiffed it. Ooh. Two huge golden beasts bent on killing one skinny piece of bacon doesn't seem right somehow. I mean... True? Yeah, absolutely count that death. 100%. But yeah, that's who I have to fight tomorrow. That is Ornstein and Smough. And then after that, we get to see Mommy. But I will save that for tomorrow because it's going to take a minute. Because I got to grind up a little bit. I got to get some more souls and yada, yada, yada. That sounds ominous? No, there's nothing ominous about Mommy. Trust me. It's 12:30 already. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, like, everybody loves what happens after Ornstein and Smough. Everybody. So, yeah. But I am going to call it there. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. We had Tia, coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Tia. Really, really appreciate you. And thank you so much. We had Bloop. We had Sophia. We had Medicine. We had Aelin. I know Spoiled was here. We had Pixel Pixie. Yeah, we had Obet. It was good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we had awesome people tonight. We definitely did. Oh, yeah, we had Matt Glad. We had Spectre. We had a bunch of great people. But that is going to be it for me for tonight. Thank you, everybody. Whether you be lurking or chatting or anything else, I really, really appreciate it. This is my full-time job, so without you guys, I wouldn't still be here. But I will be back later on today, and until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. Really appreciate you. Thank you for watching. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.